What's up, guys? As you can see, like I said, we're gonna be doing a Stellaris uh series. What's up, guys? Ooh, let me turn that down. At least I know my audio is working, right? Alright, let's get into this. Where were we? We were... Okay, I'm quite confused. I swear I named it. Oh, maybe I have to go. Yeah. Here is the Twitch. Forgot to do something. Okay, no, it's good. It's good. Okay, so when we left off, I swear I haven't touched it since then. So, little recap. When we left off, we're sandwiched in this corner, but the good news is there's only one route in. This faction right here declared war on us. We took one of their systems. I'm now probably, most likely, I am going to fortify this position just so we can have another system under our control. The good thing is there's 3 ways out of this system, but 1 way into our system. And so we'll have 2 lines of defense before they'll be able to get to us. Right now we have 20 Corvettes. We do have a relic. We have a lot of stuff going on, so it's gonna be a second of me just trying to kind of get back on where we are at, what's going on. We do have a building here. Do I have enough materials? No, I don't. As you remember, our economy was kind of poo in the earlier stages, but we've been able to really gain that back. I believe, let's see, I think 1, I think I was going to do 1, maybe 2, so 1, 2, 2, 3, maybe 4, what's here? I might be able to do, I mean, we could do that 1 too. If I can get, yeah. So what I'm thinking about doing is doing 5 ring worlds. If we stay in this like pocket right here, the fact that we have 7 planets is actually really good. If I can get roughly 5, hold on, what if I did all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's technically 4 worlds in 1 ring world. Normally I try to do 10 ring worlds, and that gives you about 40 planets. So if I can get 5 ring worlds, 5 times 4, which is 20, I'll have 20 planets. So I'll have roughly 27 planets. So even though these guys have more territory, I'll have more colonies. And what that does is it makes my economy bigger. And the bigger your economy is, the harder it is for it to fall or fail. Because then you have more time to make changes. It becomes more robust. Also, a larger economy makes it so you can have a larger economy means you also can support more forces such as fleets and things like that. So let's get this underway. Like I said, I believe these guys, yeah. We actually... They sound like they smoked a couple of packs. So, I'm wondering if they're ever going to attack back. Now, this faction is at war with another faction. I don't remember who. Let's look. Everybody and their mama hates me. Everyone and their mama is
planetary surface settlement established.
Is at war with each other. That's okay. Their capital is right here. So realistically, we could really mess them up if we attack their capital, but I don't want to do something so aggressive like that. Especially when I don't really have the means to do so. Is that there? Is that there?
Situation
Starbase?
logs adjusted.
It's only 500? Huh. Crazy. That seems a little weak.
Construction complete.
So we now have our next defensive base. I always go for this because it reduces enemy shields by 20%. That is a significant debuff.
Technological acquisition successful.
Oh yeah, and my guys can repair there. Nice. I don't remember if I'm done with, I am done. So we need to see if I can't get a couple of destroyers in this. How much? Oops. I didn't want that many. So, let's see if we can't get close to 10. That should significantly increase my naval fleet and hopefully be able to give us a well enough defense. We just need to stay in defense. I know that's not quite the I know that not many people are gonna like that, but it's necessary. Go ahead and get more minerals. Already have that. Stronghold. Already have that. Sentinel resources. Hold on, why? Where is our robot building? Oh, okay, it's already being built. Okay. You need one. And you need
Construction
one.
complete.
And what that will do is that will help our population out. Alrighty. Okay, let's see who is this the one we're at war with? Who are they at war with? The Puff Puff Stars. Haha. This. Oh, so they're at war with the people who we're next to. It's kind of dangerous for them, is it not? Okay, what is that? Current level 58. Okay, we're up to 9. Okay, let's see what we can see. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. They have 6 planets to our 7. So potential for a better economy. Oops, are they in? Okay, it has a defense pack, but they declared war on me, so... Why are they so strong? Okay. Oh, medium tech now. Government medium.
Technological acquisition successful.
I love the way they... Okay, one of the new additions to the game that the... I think it was the Nexus update has given is the subterfuge. I know I said that all wrong, but this, like, so it's a viable option now to just be in defense, which unfortunately I'm forced to do because I'm pinned in the corner. But because we're spying on this empire, the one that we're at war with, I can actually sit here and do stuff to them. Eventually, hopefully. We can even have armed privateers attack them and disrupt them. Although it's at difficulty hell +3. I love their terminology. This is hell. Oh, hell is higher than hard. So, does it relation? Oh, we actually give them a negative modifier on this. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm taking it like too quiet. I'm learning, just as you probably are, because I'm Okay, let's see what. Okay, this says low stability. Why? I'm not new to the game, but there was a massive update, so okay, I already know. It's low population. I mean, hold on. Where are we? Yeah, they needed housing. That's what it was. So what I'm gonna do is, they needed housing, so I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna do 2 more of that real quick. I'm gonna do another one of these housing. Oh no, that's not housing. They've got buildings. What is this? Housing and also requires a job. Okay, we'll get that out of here. We're over our naval cap,
successful.
but that doesn't matter as of right now. We're now at 2,000. I honestly think we could actually be a bit of a turd and attack these guys. Let's just do it.
Communications alert.
Oh, they wanna offer peace now? Hell no. They're like, we know what's coming. Please, let us have peace.
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Yeah, they have mostly corvettes, where we just upgraded to destroyers. So we actually have a pretty sizable fleet. I wonder, would it be worth it to take this? The problem is, I'm not sure, because it actually makes it so we're less defensible. We are having... Nah, we'll go for this.
Alert. Hostile fleet assets detected.
Oh, I already know what they're gonna do. Okay, who is that though? Is that our... Okay, that's them, I think. So we're gonna head back to here. All we wanted to do was smack them around a little bit, you know? Makes me wonder, what is their... Are they still equivalent to us? Yeah, what? Hold on, is that them? Yeah, that is them.
Technological acquisition successful.
How are they over there? I mean, they're at war with them, so that's why they're over there. But what I mean is, why don't they own the space? And if they own the space, I would be able to push in and destroy them. I actually don't have an army.
Technological acquisition successful.
Maybe I should make one. So let's look at, yeah, I might not push out, because at the moment, I have the advantage. The advantage is they might be this big, but I have more planets than them. So I have a bigger economy, I have a better navy. Matter of fact, I might even attack here. See if they will come down here. Because I remember I upgraded this, so it should be okay to defend itself. Oh, it's missing some. Okay. I was wondering why that was lower.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Yep, they did exactly what I thought they would do. They waited for my fleet to move. I bet you they're going to go here. Oh, come on, fleet.
Alert.
Oh.
Hostile fleet assets detected.
They just managed to... But that's okay. And here's the reason
Alert.
why.
Spaceport
That's
engaged.
570. They'll
Communications
engage
alert.
it. And now my fleet just came in behind them and will now engage their fleet and wipe them out.
Alert. Hostile fleet assets detected.
Now we need to go back to this fleet. I mean this side, because this fleet is coming in. And what we're doing is essentially we're farming them. Since I'm a robot faction, the commander of my forces, it actually never dies. So as we continuously fight these smaller, weaker naval units, we'll sit here and we'll gain experience. Also, your ships gain experience, which allows them to do, I think, either do more damage or makes it so they can take more damage. Also, actually, there you go. Went to 2. Oh, that happened so quickly. I couldn't even... I might be able to wipe these guys out, actually. I might do that. Ooh! I don't know if I can, though. I was gonna say, what if I could make them into a vassal? That's right, I gotta be at peace. Damn. Well, either way, what I'm thinking about doing is just constantly just pooing on them. Kind of making them regret that they even frickin' declared war on me anyway.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, so because we're at max war,
Alert.
whatever,
Spaceport deconstructed.
they're gonna make us, ooh, that's a good idea. Oh. Oh, I was gonna... Okay, we need to get back to our people. Okay, they don't have, any more work.
Communications alert.
Okay, building. We'll get to that in a second. What is this? Unemployment?
Alert.
Is that
Hostile
it?
fleet assets detected.
Get all those, and then building. And your housing. Huh? Oh, here. Oh, they went down there to take that.
Technological acquisition successful.
I'm just jumping around. Killing these guys. Oh. Yeah, they don't have much to actually stop me, which is actually really good for me. So what I am planning on doing is I'm just gonna run around and just do as much damage to them as I can so that, I think I'll do technology again. And that way they won't have the ability to attack me as often in the future. Okay, I think we were forced to truce. That's okay. We kept the only territory that we really even cared about, which is good. So now we'll focus on our economy instead of worrying about that. Blockers, huh? So we have 5, 4, 4. We have a industrial and a generator, so we'll need to get the mining facility. People are unemployed here. They have a building. What should I do first? To be honest, I'm gonna start doing research. Nah, let's do the material building first. so we can get some more materials in here and be able to help our economy out a little bit. Energy. Okay, we got the max there. So that's gonna help. And now, let me take a look at my fleet. Come on. Okay, so the commander's at 2. Oh, we need to change these. So, the rank is experienced all across the board. That's nice. So we actually got some stuff out of that. That makes me wonder, how much did they drop? Who were they? I'm right here. Oh, they're right here. So we actually were able to make them fall. We're not doing too bad. We're in 6th place. I do know... I thought there was 2, maybe not. But I thought there was 2 fallen empires, so maybe there's just 1. So we know number 1 is the fallen empire. So at this time, so they're in 4th, this federation, and the same guy is in 12th. So for our small little nation, we're actually doing significantly well.
Technological acquisition successful.
Why is that planet having such trouble? Like... Okay, what is... Oh. Where's our civilian? No, you need to come in. Oh, maybe not.
Special project complete.
Okay, let's hit the brakes real quick. You need to go to that excavation site. That is what I made you for. But back to that planet. Why are you guys so mad all the time? Housing. Wow. Why is the housing so low? They made it to where you can't have as many buildings as you used to. I noticed that. Alright, let's see what's going down. Huh, Puffy is madder at me than the people we were just at war with. Ah, hi. That reminds me, occasionally have to look at this. There we go. You know what? Keep him.
Construction complete. Technological acquisition successful.
We'll need a in general soon. We'll need to build an army for next time, so when we actually do go to war and want to capture some So we got 7 out of the 10 that I wanted. I feel like our pops are growing so quickly I can't keep up. I did increase the speed of the pops by a little bit, but I mean only like 5/10. Oh snap, we just jumped to 5th. Nice. I'm also keeping an eye on this right here. Right now we have government intel level high. Everything else is medium. So are we at max then?
Technological acquisition successful.
What if I changed leaders? Like, what would that do? Would that increase it? Alright, calm down, bro. Didn't increase it, but it did decrease their code breaking is very weak now. So what's the difficulty? Still hell? That ain't good. Okay. That's not good. And that's not good. Because that's our enemy right there. The free state, whatever, dude. Or free, whatever. Free accord. So as they get stronger, they become more of an endangerment to us. Ugh, running out of materials so often. Right, I don't care. Gosh. How close are we to getting our next? Because once we get this, we'll have this one done. And then that will allow us to get
Technological acquisition successful.
Stealing technology operations will automatically fail when used against us in this is a new one. So basically they won't be able to steal technology from us, but wonder if it helps us steal from them. I'll probably use this to get the administrative capacity up to plus 20% because we're low. Normally I don't know if I do the Starbase one. Defender of the Galaxy, no. I do this one, I know. Okay, so hold on. Let me just count because there's new ones. I want to check these out, and you can check them out with me, and we can see what's going down. So, I already have one, so I can only have 7 more. That's 2. 3, we want the Colossus project. 4, because it helps us with our fleet. 5, this allows us to be way more defensive. 6, and 7. So we have one more available. We could do master builders. So let me go through the ones that I want, and I'll kind of tell you why. Well, the first one we get is technology ascension. Research speed plus 10%. Rare technologies now appear 1.5 times the normal rate. This effect would change a 1% chance into a 1.5% chance. I don't know about the rare technologies, but that 10% research boost is huge. Because what I do is I do the discovery first, which gives me research speed plus 10%. And then on top of that, the ascension with 10%. That gives me a 20% research buff right off the beginning of the game. This allows me to be technologically more advanced than most of the other kingdoms around me, which means I have a higher chance of surviving because my economy is going to be better, because I'll be able to research buildings and stuff like that. My navy is going to be better because I'll be able to research more weaponry and armory than them. Heck, that proved in that one war that we just had where I had destroyers and they only had corvettes. So to me, that is a huge buff at the beginning, and the only way they can so-called tie it up is if they're a lot larger than me and they have more research, or they go the same path as me, which is discovery and then ascension, the technology ascension. But even if they did that, they would only be equal to me in the amount that they're going up. It's not like they're catching up. So, and if they are a little bit ahead of me as far as how large their empire is, me having all this allows me to close the gap on larger empires. So that's the first one. The second one, administrative capacity plus 20%. Reason why I do this is because there's not many ways to increase it, but if you look, the negative effects, technology cost plus 70%, that means their technology is more expensive, takes longer to research. So we're actually hurting all our buffs that we were just talking about. So we need to get that cleared up. Traditions cost goes up 105. So once traditions are gone, or like we've already researched all of them, that won't matter, but right now it does. Campaign costs 175%. There's only a few campaigns that I use. Rare resource, whatever. I don't use any of those either. So the technology cost is the biggest one. And so we're able to, that ascension helps us to be able to do ring worlds as well. Because ring worlds, because if you go back and look at what causes empire sprawls, is districts, systems, colonies. Colonies would be considered the ring world, in population. So there are some upgrades that will help us with that. But normally I do go for that one. What's next? This one, the Galactic Force Projection, plus 80 capacity to your navy, plus 20% fleet command units limit. If you pick this and the computers don't, you will always have a larger fleet and navy, or should I say larger fleet, maybe not necessarily navy, but you will have a larger fleet. But if you don't have as large of a navy, this helps you again catch up, or if not catch up, be that much farther ahead. And seeing as we're a smaller galactic nation, faction, whatever you want to call it, empire, this will definitely help us. Again, well, do you necessarily need the Colossus project? Not really. And to be honest, I may not pick this time. And here's the reason why. And this is why I like going over what I normally pick. because sometimes it changes my mind. It's more beneficial to just take the planet than it is to annihilate it. Because then you gain control of all the resources on that planet. And it helps your economy long term. Maybe not in the short term. Because you're going to have to deal with rebellions. You're going to have to deal with the population. But long term, it will help you economically. So, annihilating a planet is not always the best thing. But I don't know what I will pick. Well, actually, no, I might know what I'm going to pick in replace of that. And I'll get to that. Eternal Vigilance. I play very defensively. And if you were here for the first stream of Stellaris, then you would know that I have the in-game crisis on ×5. The highest difficulty you can get it on. So, Starbase damage and hit points up by 25%. Defensive platforms damage up by 25%, and defensive platforms +5. The defensive platforms they basically, what they necessarily do is distract the enemy from attacking the actual fortress. Or the actual starbase. They do some damage, but I don't know how much damage they really actually do. It's normally the starbase that does most of the damage. But again, this is I like playing defensively, especially because enemy has to break through your defenses before they can start trashing your actual planets. This might be what I replace the Colossus project with. The Colossus project gives you a weapon that can destroy a planet. It's going good. How are you doing? Oops. But Master Builder allows you to build 2 megastructures at the same time at 50% the speed, which is good because the other one I want to get is Galactic Wander. Galactic Wander will allow me to do Ring World, Matter Decompression, Dyson Spear, which one gives you materials, one gives you energy, and I've already talked about what Ring Worlds are. And then Machine Worlds. This is just for my, people. This is what I'll turn our worlds into. Machine Worlds will specialize planet class that is uninhabitable for most organisms, but are not, why do I keep doing that? I keep hitting it on my leg, sorry. Not limited by planet features in how many generators and mining districts they can support. Pups living on Machine Worlds have their resource output increased by 10%. That's freaking huge. And housing usage is reduced by 10%. Huge. Alchemy districts on the planet will be destroyed, which doesn't matter. We're machines, so we don't eat food. Now, I think I have one more. And I am not sure. I may go for this. Because remember, our people don't die. So if we can get them to max level, or I might have to go for this since I have to end the game crisis on ×5. Oh, the Nexus DLC? Yeah, I was just going through all the Ascensions, and there seems to be a couple of new ones. So I was going through them all to see what I'm going to pick. One of the new ones I don't think I will pick. So let's see here. Ion thrusters are almost done. Buildings on several of our other areas are almost done. Let's see. Army, I would like to get the army up to 10. Oh, yeah. I forgot about... Oop, nope. Where is he? Right there. I already have one on here. I'll just send him here. Good. Again, I'm not sure. Not sure why this particular
technological acquisition successful.
There is no planet modifier. So I'm not sure why. Oh, low amenities, but there should be amenities though. I don't know why that one planet is so rebellious. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. So right now, we're just focusing on our economy because this faction right here was at war with us, but we were able to clap them booty cheeks really well. And so now they're not messing with me as much. Because this used to be in their control. Now I own it. Which is good because... You know what? Is those particular... Let's see if I can't... Oh, they're already gone. Should have researched them when I had the chance, but that's okay. You get back to assisting them. I don't know if I like the fact that, I don't know if I like the fact that they did the or reduced the buildings that you can build. I don't know if I like that, because I feel like now you have to pick and choose what you want to put on a planet. And of course you want the basics, you know, energy, materials. You would like to have one alloy factory. You definitely are going to need one research factory, and then you're also going to need a unity building, and then you're going to need a building to increase your administrative capacity. And it's like, bruh, when you going, how are we going to fit all that onto one building or one planet now? It takes up most of it, and so then you can't use it. You won't have as many slots open for this. The basic not basics, the rare resources. So that's one thing. I think they did that to make it a bit more difficult, maybe, because it was so easy to have Oh, I think I know why they did that too. Because they added industry, the industry district, which turns basically turns materials into alloy. So you don't necessarily need the alloy building. So I guess that's one we could get rid of, maybe. Where's my capital? Capital. So. Do I already have one? Ooh, maybe it doesn't allow you to do that anymore. Maybe they got rid of that. That's crazy if they did. That makes the rare resources even rarer. Or maybe I haven't researched it yet. Because there's normally 2 of the green research, if I remember correctly. So one of it allows you to build a building over deposits of the gas or whatnot, or whatever the resource is. And then the other one allows you to manufacture it or something like that. Let's check in on our enemies. How we doing? Rank-wise. We dropped back down to 6. We were ahead of Poof Poof here, and a Poof Poof there. Everywhere a Poof Poof. I guess we've researched This is something I'm new to as well. I'm wondering if gathering information will allow us to increase the our ability Oh, wrong. Ah! Where is he? Oh. Oh, it did, because it increased it from 70 to 75. It just happened to drop our intel. Huh. Uh-huh. Well, we getting somewhere, boys. We're getting somewhere. So... Okay. Okay. So now it's increased.
Executing evasion protocols.
What the hell?
Alert. Science unit offline.
What? Okay, I gotta figure out what this shit is. All forces attack. This is my fleet. Okay, let me fix this. You are supposed to be up. I don't know why you're so far down. Actually, it's supposed to be like that. Like that. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need a new a new one of y'all. When that oh, it's been destroyed, okay. What was I doing before? Oh, I was looking at this, trying to figure it out. Yeah, so now it's at 75 instead of 70. Yeah. It should help us with a lot of our other problems. The question is, should I go for fleet? Oh, that requires 2. Then maybe I should just go straight for this.
Technological acquisition successful.
Which should reduce... Which should reduce the technology cost.
Technological acquisition successful.
Since no buildings are coming up for, I'm just gonna build another research facility because I don't wanna lose my momentum there. Hopefully my navy is strong enough to attack this thing. I hope at least. As my fleet travels there, I am going to use the bathroom and get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Special project complete.
Alright, I am back. Let's see. Fleet is about to enter the system now.
Technological acquisition successful.
To be honest, I don't think we do have a strong enough fleet. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. That is not good. Wow, we lost 17 of our 20 corvettes and 3 of our 10. That is going to be one hell of a battle right there. The question is, does it heal? I'm not gonna lie, that's not a good thing right there. Especially because we're not strong enough to deal with it. Okay, I'm confused now. Okay, this espionage is... I'm still kind of confused on it, to be honest. Because now our level dropped from 75 to 55. So I'm not 100% sure how that works.
Technological acquisition successful.
Oh, we already had 2. Wow. Let's see. Okay, now we're just gonna have to build our fleet. For the time being, I'm a little scared to try again because here's
Ship augmentations
here's my
completed.
thought. If my fleet takes a big hit, right? My fleet, what is it called? Not that, yeah, this. My relative power, my fleet power, will go down. They're already superior to me. Which kind of has me worried. If they get any higher or get any stronger, then they're going to attack me. And that's not good. Also, if my fleet has to come back here and attack this dude, basically, it's not over here protecting my, the entryway to my empire. So, you know why that's happening. So, I'm gonna have to really learn what, really gonna have to learn what's new, what's not. What's good though is we have a good oh, I didn't know that it took. So yeah, remove that. Also upgrade that. Even with the 20%, it doesn't seem like it helped that much. Sad that I lost a planet though. Now down to 6 instead of 7.
Technological acquisition successful.
Technological acquisition successful. Oh, did I unlock the next level of Starbase? If I did, ooh. First, let's upgrade our, I did. Let's upgrade our, shipyards. And then upgrade our 2, defense starbases.
Technological acquisition successful.
That should help my fleet capacity. Or my navy capacity, should I say. So now all we really need to do is get my empire sprawl into some sort of... We're lacking housing and we're lacking jobs. Hopefully that will take care of it. My economy is just barely keeping up, but that's fine. What are we ranked? We're still ranked in 6th. No, we're ranked in 5th. Free Accord or whatever, our enemy is in 6th, and Poof Poof, which is our other neighbor, is in 4th. But we're right behind them. That is nice. You know what, let's build a spy network in Poof Poof, since they are our other, well, that reminds me, I need to... Ooh. What is that? So what am I gonna work on next? Okay, yeah. Expansion is probably what I'm gonna do next to help with my sprawl. Because if I can reduce some of my negatives, it may help me to
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction
I'm
complete.
confused. What?
Technological acquisition successful.
Is that why? Because we don't have anyone assigned? Okay, there we go. Oh well. Hopefully we can, again, get the sprawl under control, which will help us with other resources. And that way we can slowly pull away from our enemies. Luckily, the two guys next to us, luckily they're around the same strength. Oh wow, they're beating us by 1 point. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Oh, yeah. What is this? Unemployed?
Technological acquisition successful.
I need shipyards. Okay. We're gonna go shipyard. Anchorage. And then we're gonna go shipyard and then Anchorage. Gonna go resource. I guess we'll just do the same thing. And then ship and then Anchorage. Okay, but from this shipyard, I need a science ship. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Now we're starting to get somewhere. And then we're gonna go that. And then we're gonna go hangar bay. We're gonna do 2 hangar bays. Communication system. No, that's not what we want. We want to go that. So we go guns. Go hangar bay. Okay, see, here's what I do. Okay. What's up? Sorry, I was looking away. The heck? You're gonna have send me a link in a whisper to y'all's group, and welcome everyone. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to my chat, but I really do appreciate all of y'all. But what I was about to do is explain why I set my defensive stations up like this. So gun battery, it adds 2 medium-size kinetic-based weaponry. Kinetic-based weaponry normally shoot farther and shoot faster than most other based weapons. You can't put energy weapons on the actual station. I have 1 missile battery, which adds 2 missile weapons to the starbase. But see, missiles can be shot down. So that's why I don't have but 1. Then eventually I will have another hangar here, which gives us 4 strike craft that will either shoot down other strike craft or damage capital ships. Then I'll put another gun battery, and then another hangar. And then for the buildings, we have the field generator, the disruptor, that reduces enemy fleet shields by 20%. Then we're going to get the targeting uplink computer, which increases weapon range by 50%. And there's a few other things that we'll be putting on the defensive star bases. For right now, we're bordering only 2 empires.
Communications alert.
I'm pretty like stuck in the corner. And this guy is going to probably be the only ally I have.
Communications alert.
Yes. Let's be friends. The only good news for me is there's only one entrance to this cluster of systems that I own. So my naval fleet is sitting over one of my defensive star bases. And then there's a second line of defense here. So you gotta get through a lot to actually be able to attack a planet, which is the whole point. Also, if you're not used to this game is Stellaris. And it just came out with a new DLC. I think it's called Nexus. And so they've revamped the game a little bit, so you'll see me have to actually read and think about things. Because they're new. Okay, we're gonna... I forgot I did that. I don't need that anymore. I'm gonna delete that. Okay, so... Oh, I can't buy it? See, that's new. Normally, you would be able to buy this. It's only going down because I have a research facility upgraded. Yeah. Stellaris, it is really well known for being able to teach you, and also built around economy. So you can take things over by force, by military force and stuff like that, like most conquest games. But you could really hinder yourself or even destroy yourself if your economy is not built up. There are 3 primary resources. I use the machine empire. So my machines don't need food or consumable goods. So it kind of is cheating a little bit because I don't have to have quite as a large economy, but the basic resources is energy, materials, and food. Robots don't need food, so I don't have to worry about food. Materials, it's not specified what materials really is, but it's used to build a large array of stuff like it's you can build ships, build buildings, all kinds of other stuff with it. Energy is considered money in this game, but you need it to also power structures and power your empire. Consumer goods is an additional resource for organisms. So you can have humans, bugs, robots, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, whatever. That's just an enemy faction. So there's that. Then there's alloys. Alloys are mainly for space in like our shipyards, our star bases, and our ships.
Technological acquisition successful.
Then this tab right here, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those 7 resources are called rare resources, and they're even harder to get, but are required for certain, certain technologies, certain resource sources. Then you got influence, and then you got unity. Unity is used to get like power-ups like this, which I got 15 months until my next one. Then you got research. Then you got minor artifacts. Then you have to manage your empire sprawl. It is definitely like that. But I feel like it's more known for the economy than it is for conquest.
Technological acquisition successful.
So it's not a game for people who are looking for a conquest. It's more for people who like to build an actual nation that functions, because I don't know if there's any PC players here, but I'm on Xbox, but I do play games on PC when I had one. But my favorite type of games were the Empire at War, like Total War, excuse me. The Total War series, Rome Total War, Shogun Total War, which is my favorite, by the way, Empire Total War. This is kind of like that, but in space. But even those games don't compare to how this game works when it comes to the economy. I played Age of Empire as well. Is it... I'm trying to think of what it used... It was when you had a home base structure and you had to... Hold on. Oh. No biggie. That happens from time to time where robots shut down. I don't want you. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of you too. The good thing about the robots though is once you research this one technology, they never die. Only rarely do they ever die. I'm gonna have to pick one. What am I replacing? I am replacing that. I guess I'll just get this. Yeah, my PC got hit by lightning and got fried. So, even if I do get a PC, I plan on primarily streaming on Xbox. Also, by the way, on Saturday, one of the things that I like to do is I really do appreciate my followers. So what I do on Saturday, if anyone's interested, is I have a Saturday follower playdate where I will play any game that you want as long as it's online and multiple people can join, and I will play and stream it, and I will continue to do that until it becomes too big of an issue where I get pulled too many different ways, but that's one of the things I won't want to do for any of my followers. I like to show appreciation. Another thing is, once I do have a Discord, I already have it professionally built and everything. Once enough people get on Discord, another thing I would like to try to do moving forward is I will create a merch store, a merchandise store, and what I will be doing is giving away free channel points to those who are active in the Discord, and they will get free merchandise. I'm kind of like a straight up dude. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. My goal is to do this for a living. For those who have not, I really suggest you go and read my about page, but in case you don't want to, while we're sitting here waiting for some stuff to happen, I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I was a shift leader at Pizza Hut. I can hold a job, but it's very difficult for me because I struggle with multiple mental disabilities, social anxiety, social awkwardness. I have major depression disorder. I've also have ADHD. That is why I'm a variant gamer. I don't really play one game. I play a multitude of games. Because I can't really stick to one game for very long. So, the person who influenced me the most to start streaming is a lady named Iron Mouse. I'm pretty sure you've heard about her, or at least somewhat about her. She's kind of like Corey, where she is actually she is unable to leave her house. She's barely able to leave her bed because she has medical conditions. And that really encouraged me to do streaming, because I saw how her community kind of enveloped her. And one of my goals is to help people who are like me, who have social anxiety and struggle. Like, I've always wanted to go to Comic-Cons or, gaming conventions, but because I can't even go to the grocery store because I start to hyperventilate because I don't like people. I've been treated pretty badly. Even when I was a child, I was physically abused by my stepdad. I don't normally talk about negative stuff like that, but I'm kind of going deeper than my my about page. But I've always wanted to build a community around the things that I love. Love music, love anime, I love video games. It's one of the ways I was able to cope with my depression. The good thing, though, is I do have a therapist and a psychiatrist, but I really want to help people who struggle with the same things that I struggle with. Maybe even get a group of people to go to events with. That way, people like me who have social anxiety can feel more comfortable and be able to enjoy the things that we like to do, such as video games and anime and the stuff that I really like to do. Let me see what you're saying, Corey. Well, I really appreciate that, Corey. And yeah, that's kind of what I've wanted to do. I actually, believe it or not, I actually did not want to do this. But with the support of my mom, believe it or not, my mom, who's an old lady, she's an executive at Pizza Hut, but she's the one who told me to do this. And I have another friend that I've known since middle school who streams. He's not as successful as me, unfortunately, although I help him out as much as I can. But he doesn't stream as often as I do, so that might be one of the reasons why. But if it wasn't for having someone to look up to like Iron Mouse, who is a VTuber, she streams on Twitch. She's actually in my auto host down in my page, so if you ever see her online, definitely go check her out. But if it wasn't for her and for my friends and my mom, probably wouldn't be doing this right now. But I enjoy playing video games. I still don't know quite the direction I want to go with my channel. I do want to play different types of games. I have a suggestion box in my chat. If any of y'all have a game that you suggest, please let me know, because I have no problem. Thank you so much for the follow. I really don't mind listening to y'all's suggestions, because I'm not going to sit here and act like I know everything or know what to do on most occasions. So, let's see. A member of the Galactic Union. If you are wondering what my empire is, we hate all organisms, by the way. Yeah, I understand, man. I've never been bed rested before, but I mean, I've had depression really bad. It comes in stages. For example, first stage. The first stage, I don't clean up after myself. I don't take a shower. I don't brush my teeth. I don't do anything. Then the second stage, which I've been there before, I'll go 3-4 days without eating or drinking because I just don't care. I just really just don't care. People don't understand how debilitating depression really is. They say, oh, we'll just get up and do it. It's not that easy. And then the third stage is when I actually attempt to take my life, which has happened twice. I believe twice. Where I don't care. I just, like, I have to have my life structured for me to function. And then I've gotten a lot better since I've seen a therapist and have a psychiatrist, but it's still, there's still a vicious cycle that I really have to worry about. Because that's the thing that most people don't understand, is the vicious cycle where you get depressed, which makes you not want to do anything. And then so since you don't want to do anything, you never accomplish anything. And because you don't accomplish what you want to do, you get more depressed. And then it becomes a cycle, because now you're depressed, you don't want to do anything, and then you don't want to do anything, so you get depressed because you haven't accomplished anything. I really appreciate it. Well, and what I want to do is help people who get in that cycle and are looking for a way to break it and to get out of it. If it wasn't for my mom, I probably wouldn't have been able to recover. Well, all I can say about the bed rest, because I have no idea about it. You said it was because of your heart, right? Because, okay. Yeah, that's a tricky situation, because like I don't even know how to even, like, if it was like, yeah, because I don't even know what you could do to help the situation, because I don't remember what Iron Mouse has. She says it on her stream a couple of times, but like one of the things she's done is she hasn't really given up, and I'm pretty sure you haven't either. But what I'm saying is, what she struggled with took away her voice and took away her strength to walk and stuff like that. So she's bedridden. So she's slowly been teaching herself how to walk again and build her strength up. She can't even eat regular food. I believe what she struggles with, she requires plasma. Like her body can't produce plasma. And so she has to be infused with plasma all the time. Like once a month or something like that. Or like every 2 weeks or something of that nature. So it's hard to say this because it's easier to say than do. But it's always best to not give up and just keep going. And from saying that, you have no idea how hard it is to say that, though, because I know how it feels to not want to keep going. And I'm sorry, guys, if this game is not up your aisle. It is a slow-paced game. It's not. It's definitely not an action-packed game. There are games that I play that are more action-packed, but I plan on making this a series for my YouTube. I post most of my past streams on YouTube for those who want to watch them. I play Apex. I do not know how to pronounce the name, but it's the little shop where you own your own workshop, like grocery store type thing. I play Dawn of Man. I play Gun Gale, Fatal Bullet. If you like anime, you will know what Gun Gale is. It's a game based off of an anime. What else do I play? I play Gems of War a lot, although I don't stream that as much as I should. Yeah. You know, since I've been home a lot, I don't really leave the house because of my social anxiety. So yeah, I know what you mean by taking a lot of naps.
Successful.
That's why I have to have like a structure to my life. Or yeah. I don't know. I was about to say something kind of mean. Not towards you, but just in general, because for me...
Priority alert. Malignant forces are moving against us.
They're fighting me. I was gonna say, for me... And this is my depression talking, so I apologize. But for me... Nah, you're good. Well, no, I was gonna say for me, again, take this with a grain of salt. This is me being messed up in my brain. It would be easier if I was just bedridden, because then I'd have an excuse to be as pathetic as I am. I know that's mean, and that kind of undermines the struggles that you're going through, but that's just my depression talking right there. I see. Yeah, some things I have to write down as well. Okay, who declared war on me? I think it was these guys. Okay, I need to further my alliance with my homies right here, my home slice. Positive relationship, okay. Establish.
Technological acquisition successful.
I wish I had more Yeah, I know, bro. Appreciate it, though. Now I need to... I thought I just established it. Or is it because both of them are tied up?
Diplomatic alert. Supranational federal entity established.
Oh, I need to unlock that now so we can I'm gonna improve relations, because these are the only guys that are going to be our allies. So if we can improve our relations with them, that's going to be huge.
Technological acquisition successful.
I see. That's nice, bro. Okay, sorry if it seems like I'm not paying attention to chat, but I am. It may take me a second. Okay, now... Okay, now we're in an excellent, we're close to being, able to, yeah, gimme. So what I'm doing is asking for favor points because once I get the ability to make a federation with them, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, when Iron Mouse streams and takes medicine when she streams, she gets real loopy. Yeah. I'm on...
Technological acquisition successful.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different medicines? Yay for medicine. But here's a good point though. Using the yeah, getting you up and about for the bathroom. Well, I mean, there's two ways you can look at that though. You can look at it from a negative standpoint, which is, you know, take this with a grain of salt, because I'm speaking from experience though, because I don't like taking medicine, period. But I'll put it to you the way my mom put it to me. Would you rather suffer without the medicine or take it and, you know, be at least somewhat better? Oh, and for me, she was saying, wouldn't you want to take the medicine and be in your right mind than to just be in a negative state all the time? You know, like I said, I had people support me and kind of encouraged me to better myself, because I'm one of those people who don't like going to the doctors. I don't like going to hospitals. I don't like taking medicines. When I was little, I was in and out of the hospital as well because I had pneumonia, I had asthma. I had an asthma attack. My mom swears I was awake, but I was not. I don't remember going to the hospital. All I remember was hacking up a lung on the floor and that waking up in the hospital. That's gotta be rough. Like, I just honestly can't imagine stuff like that. I do want to point out, it's probably because they took this. I don't know, maybe they don't have the ability to come to me. I was gonna say, even though they declared war on me, because I have such a high defense, might be the reason why they can't attack me, but it might be because these guys own this system. And if they're not allowed to go through their borders, then fleets can't pass through here. So. But the problem is, if I'm at war, I'm not able to, go and get the Federation. Okay, okay, I need to look at my... Yeah, that's what I thought. How many do I have left? I have none left. That ain't good. I have no businesses left. Unless I upgrade. So they're just gonna have to be... Oh good, I can make a gas. That's huge. That's huge. I'll go ahead and do that. You got a building? It's funny, I got a building. Okay, I'm gonna do... Yes, please. Yeah, I have high blood pressure and high blood sugar. And because of my mental disability, I gained weight. So since I gained weight, I became a diabetic. And I actually fell in the tub and broke or cracked my ribs.
Technological acquisition successful.
Well, from what it sounds like, even though you've had struggles throughout your life, you were able to at least be able to live somewhat of a life. There is... never mind, I'm not going to say that. But yeah, you were able to live a good portion of your life, which is actually awesome. Oh my gosh. My mom was like, you might need to get a floor mat or a shower chair. And I'm like, I'm not old. I don't want that stuff. Although, I laugh. I almost fell the other day in the shower. So, maybe I do need that stuff. Yeah, and see, to me, that's what I try to hang on to, is the stuff that I was able to do, like, that a lot of people haven't been able to do. Like, I wonder, out of everyone who's
Technological acquisition
watching,
successful.
how many of y'all have actually been on a cruise multiple times? Because I have. I've been to Belize, I've been to Mexico, I've been to the Bahamas, I've been to Atlanta, watched the Atlanta Braves game. I've been to Florida multiple occasions. I live in North Carolina, so I've been all over North Carolina. I lived here my whole entire life. So there's a lot of things that I've done. Been to a Carolina hockey game, been to my favorite college team's basketball game, which is NC State. And I got suite tickets too. Was in the Pepsi suite. Free drinks and free food. Free parking too. Oh, really? Yeah, you did say you were lived in Texas, right? I live in North Carolina all my life. Although, like, I wish I could go to Germany. That's actually where my family is from. My last name is Kauter, Kauter, which is not a Japanese, which is a German last name. My family can be traced back to the 1600s in Japan. Why do I keep saying Japan? Japan is where I want to live. Germany is, I just want to see. So it goes back all the way back to the 1600s. We left Germany in the 1940s, somewhere around there. We fled Germany because a lot of people don't know Hitler was killing German citizens as well. He wasn't just killing Jews, he was killing everyone. Gypsies, all kinds of people. Yeah, he used to hide. I like that. But like I said, I've always wanted to live in Japan. I don't know why. Even as far back as not even elementary, preschool. Even all the way back as preschool, I've always had a fascination with the Japanese culture in Japan. And to still have that fascination even to this day is kind of crazy to think about. But I also do like my heritage. Even though I don't have many ties to Germany, I do like my heritage. Ah. Oh. Let's see here.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, let's try to... Okay, I'm going to try to be a little bit more aggressive here. I need to check everything, make sure we're okay. The problem is, I might be in the same boat they are, where I can't really attack them because of the guy who's, ooh, that works out perfect. Hold on. Wrong screen. Change this guy out for that. I'm gonna put it on pause for a second so I can get this done. Okay. Who does not have support? I'm gonna go ahead and just do that guy. So that will have support. Okay, does this place have a... No, it does not. It does not have a planet, so the army won't matter. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack this. They won't have any way of reinforcing. Oh, hold on. We are not gonna attack that. 4,300. That's a little bit too high. For my... Have I unlocked I have not. Okay, never mind. Oh, really? Dang. He's a politician, everyone! Get him! I'm joking. You don't want to know my political views. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna upgrade all of these then, because they're all ones. We don't need food where we're going, boys. I hate... Fine, I'll tell you my political views. I am super old school. I still believe in monarchies. And the reason why I say that is, in a monarchy, you know who's corrupt and who's not. You know the corruption. It's not hidden. It's not behind closed doors like today's politicians are. But to me, I feel like in post times, you were able to just work for your family. I won't lie, my views of the world are kind of skewed. So I wouldn't even be mad if someone said I was stupid or an idiot for thinking the things I think, but the way I look at it is I wish I could just go out and just take care of my family, take care of myself without these big corporations. I believe in small businesses, and the way I look at it is if you're a true king, a true emperor, a true monarchy, you're going to want your people to prosper, because when they prosper, you prosper. See, when you have these groups of people, like politicians, they make it to where only they prosper and be damned with everyone else. And because they have a group, it's easier for them to defend themselves than if it was a king. It's easier to overthrow a king when he pisses everyone off, because he's by himself. But it's harder to overthrow a group of people that cover their ass cheeks. Like, you can't take down a whole entire party. You can take down one man. You can't take down a whole entire party. Because if you read the Constitution, it does say once the government becomes too corrupt, we have the ability to overthrow the government. But, of course, they're not going to allow us to do that. Yeah, there's when I say start a business, it's way different than probably what you're thinking. When I say let's start a business, I'm thinking, again, I've been highly influenced by Japanese culture. I'm looking at a family-owned and ran business. Not something where you hire outside people. Not something that you're trying to build into a mega corporation. If you want to hire a helping hand, one or two people, okay, because your business is growing and you need that extra help.
Technological acquisition successful.
But when you, the small businesses I think you're talking about, or people are going out making businesses and they want to compete with these mega corporations and blah, 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 blah. And, a peace treaty. And they want to hire a bunch of people so that they can, grow to and open multiple shops and stuff like that. I don't want that. I just want one little small rickety building that I can me and my family can just run and own, and we can do our own thing. And to me, it's happier you're a lot more happier when you're in control over your own money making. Like, I've always wanted to own my own business. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. I'm such an old school. If everyone had their own job or their own business, then the ones who don't want to work aren't going to get anything. It's the ones who actually put forth the effort. I don't know. There's always a flaw in everything. That's just it. When it comes to humans, there's just too many damn flaws. But it's just my idea of how to fix it. That actually sounds phenomenal, because maybe not even
technological acquisition
the
successful.
Business part, but the fact that they would be able to own their own property. That's what I told my mom. I said, I hate that I rent, because here I am paying an arm and a leg for something I will never own. I will never own this apartment. But the reason why I can't get my own house, or the original reason why I couldn't get my own house, was because of my eyesight. I have a disease eating away at my eyes. Eventually I'll be permanently blind. So I am unable to have a driver's license, so I don't have a car. So I have to live in this apartment because it's close to the grocery store. It's close to businesses. It's close to where I used to work. So I was unable to move. But now that I'm a streamer, I'm not in a position where I can make money off my streaming yet. But if I could, then it would open so many doors because I would be able to afford going and getting my own place, like a house. I wouldn't need to rent an apartment, and eventually I will own that own property. And people don't realize just how valuable owning property is, especially nowadays. So, and the car thing, yeah, like, if they would save for a car and for a place to stay, that's huge. I think they said that what's the term? I can't think of it. I think they said that home ownership has gone down in recent years. Like, people just can't afford to own their own home anymore because everything else is so expensive. So I've came up with a plan. Who wants to buy my liver? I'll even give you an arm. Who wants the leg? I'll give you a hand too. You want my spleen? I'll give you my spleen too. I'll go to the back streets and start selling my organs. That's what you gotta do nowadays. But the good thing about walking is I do stay somewhat healthy. And then if I ever need gas, I just go buy Taco Bell. I get all the gas I need. I thought I just... Did I not? Okay, let's get the brown stuff. What do you need? You need blockers removed. What do you need? Okay, we got you. I'm sorry, I'm retarded with my jokes. My jokes are like childish. The one thing I do like about this game in particular is it may be slow paced and it may not be action packed, but it does give me the opportunity to talk to chat. But I promise, chat, the wild stuff is to come. The reason why there's a long build up is the end of game crisis. If you don't know about this game has a mid game crisis, which I am not going to be affected. It is a machine uprising. The robots will uprise and break away from the factions that they're a part of, which is cool because I can support them economically as well as militarily.
Technological acquisition
but also
successful.
There's an end of game crisis, and the one I picked was it's this it's kind of like a plant organism. And the plant organism, when it attacks your ships, if it like destroys your ships, they take it over. The ship's not destroyed. It becomes one of theirs. So they multiply. So you have to destroy their ships. Well, here's the thing. I put there's a slider that you can decide how strong the end of game crisis is. Well, I put it on the highest one, so it's at ×5. Okay. Where is it? Oh, okay, there it is. Unlocks diploma from federations. So, this guy over here is my ally. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a game-breaking thing. We are gonna create a federation. You say, a federation? How is that game-breaking? Well, we're gonna pick a certain federation that increases our research, and we're gonna be able to research. Our first contact person has been. Yeah. And it's gonna allow us. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. My bad. It's going to allow us both of our empires to excel when it comes to research. Oh, Puff Puff is up to second. That ain't good. So they're the ones that are at war with us. These are my allies in 4th. Man, I dropped all the way back to 8th. Even our other opponents to 5th. Okay, so we need to do. I'm just looking to see what I can do to improve. Oh, I need to put that general with the army. Okay. I wish they would, hold on, let's see. -30, offer status quo, war exhaustion, relative naval strength. Oh, they're not gonna take it, but let's do it anyway. Yep. Yeah, shut up. Nobody likes you. I'm stupid. Let's see. What was I thinking about doing? The problem is, I'm not strong enough yet to go on the offensive. What's the problem? Economically, we're doing pretty good. We're still chugging away. My sprawl is not too bad. And what's good is my shipyards have been upgraded, as well as my defense, so there's always that. But yeah, the Federation is really going to help us. Because that's going to give us another boost to our technology. See, technology, there's a balance between economics, technology, and military. But the thing is, technology can buff both military and economics. So I like to focus on my technology. And I wish I could show you what I'm trying to do, but it won't show me the list of federations until I go to pick them. While this runs, I am going to use the bathroom real quick and get me something to drink. I'll be right back.
Technological acquisition successful.
Alrighty, I am back. My apologies.
Technological acquisition successful.
I gotta piss. What do you need? Housing. You know what? I'll just upgrade everything. So what I do is I go for the cheapest research first, because the way this game works is there at the end of all the specialized research, there is what's called repeatables, your repeatable research, and you can research them infinitely. So what we're hoping to do, hopefully before the mid-game crisis, we're hoping to get all our specialized research done and start on our repeatable research. What that's going to do is buff us substantially for the end of game crisis. Now, another thing is I plan on doing ring worlds. There's 7 systems that I could do a ring world. For those that don't know, a ring world is a world that's built in a ring around the sun. It destroys all planets on the system because all the materials is used to build that ring world. And the ring world is so large that it consists of 4 inhabitable planet type biomes on the ring world. So, for an example, there is no system that can sustain life in this area. There are, I'm gaining research from this satellite, whatever. I'm gaining energy from this star. But what I can do is I can destroy all these planets and build a ring world in this particular system and have 4 planets, which is huge because planets produce more resources than these satellites do. So we're taking a system that's not producing as much resources, and we're making it into something that produces a large amount of resources. And then, I don't know when you guys joined, but earlier I was looking at the ascensions, And one of the things we're going to be doing is we're going to be getting the machine world, which the worlds that we own, we can terraform them. And so what we're going to do is terraform them into machine worlds, which only robots can live on. No other organisms can survive on these planets. And they increase the production and increase the housing, or reduce the housing usage, meaning we can have more population on those planets. And so this is how I used to do it before the game changed. Ring worlds would focus primarily on energy, where the machine worlds focus primarily on materials. Because ring worlds, and I still think, I don't know because I haven't seen them since the update, but I think they still don't have mining facilities, so they can't produce materials, which is one of the base economy pieces that we need. Well, a machine world will allow you to build infinitely amount of mining facilities to mine for materials, but it's restricted by how large the planet is. So even though I say you can do infinite, normally there's a cap. And then there's this. Like, see, here, I'll just show you. In here, we have a mining district. You can build 6 of them on this planet. But if you come up here, it says we have 11 districts. Or is it? No, we have 21 districts maximum. But we still have 11 left to use. So, when I make this into a machine world, we'll lose the agricultural district, but we don't need it because robots don't eat food. And the mining district and generation district will no longer have those caps. They'll be infinite, but we'll still only have 21 slots or districts to use. So that's what I was talking about. I'm gonna need to already have that. We'll do this. Get some more unity. And now we're back to making this, which is good. Our economy is good. We still need to get our sprawl under control, but that will eventually get there. It's going to take some time. Research, doing good. Like I said, once it takes a long time for things to pop off in this game, but when they do, oh hell. That's all I gotta say. But Stellaris is mainly for economics, which, since I'm doing the machine empire, I don't have to deal with several resources, so it makes it a little easier. So, damn, we have 130 days or months, which this game simulates months in, I think, 30 days. So 30 days, and then you have a month, and then 12 months, you have a year. So we're going to go for this. This allows me to be able to form a federation. Trust cap increase plus 50. Opinion increase plus 20, but only with fellow machine intelligent empires. Get another envoy, which is good.
Technological acquisition successful.
Which one? I'm gonna go with this. Always need more energy. I used to love playing 7 Days to Die until I was constructing my base and the ground glitched out. I couldn't move. Made me so mad. I love zombie games. Back for Blood, created by the developers for Left 4 Dead. Love Back for Blood. Oh, really? But yeah, after my base was blah, I deleted that game. I was like, whatever. Oh, yeah, but I got rid of that game because
Communications alert.
Unfortunately,
Technological acquisition successful.
It glitched out too much on Xbox. Unless they've patched it. Another empire destroyed. Hopefully my guys over here hang on. Which they look like they will. Okay, we have pops that are not working. So we'll go ahead and make some more districts. I do play, like I said, I do play, Back for Blood, which is a zombie game that's similar to Left 4 Dead, but like I said, that's because they're made from the same company, or the same developers, should I say. Maybe not the same company. I'm gonna go here, and I am going, well, we haven't hit our, so I'm gonna go research. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade that too, if I have to. Oh, maybe, oh no, I could buy it now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. I just need this to hurry up now. I think I'm in a prime position to get that guy to become my ally. He's in 4th. I'm in 8th. I don't like that. I was like in 5th. I think it's because I'm so far behind. I'm not very far, not very big. 10. And I have 10. Oh, yeah. That means we'll be able to do it. Also, guys, if you are interested in this game or in this series that I am doing, the first episode is on my YouTube, and you can go back and watch it. I think it's still on my Twitch account as well. I'm not 100% sure. But if it isn't, it's definitely on my YouTube. If you want to see how I set up the game and what I did. As far as the game mechanics and things like that. For example, I have one Marauder group in here. It should have two fallen empires, excuse me. But I think there's only one for some reason. I put the in-game crisis on the highest level. What else did I do? I turned up the birth rate by 0.5%, I think. 0.5%. The difficulty is on Captain, which is basically in the middle. There is either 5 or 6 levels of difficulty. But I also turned on scaling. So how scaling works is, as we go through the years, the bonuses that empires have, from the difficulty level. So the difficulty level being Captain, it will slowly increase as the game goes on, which means they'll get stronger. Which is gonna hurt and help me in the way. The reason why I say that will hurt and help me is, like I said, the in-game crisis, it goes after everyone. So if my enemies are strong, they can help fight the in-game crisis, which is what I'm really... That's not good, because that's the people we want to become ally with.
Technological acquisition successful.
Should I go... I have lower level stuff still. I want to get that cruiser so we can start building a bigger navy. Once I unlock most of the weapons, I I'll normally build my own vessels. You can build your own vessels by coming here and then designing them. Right now we have the Corvette and the Destroyer. These are our defense platforms. And what I'll do is I'll build them in a specific way, because I used to do like testing on this game. Like I would send fleets out different builds to see how they did and stuff. What I normally like to do is I like to get the Admiral with the Caution trait. The reason why is the Caution trait increases weapon range by 20%. So unless the enemy commander has this trait, we're gonna be able to start shooting at them before they shoot at us. And if you use a mixture of kinetic and energy-based weapons, kinetic weapons normally have a longer reach, but they do extra damage to shields. But energy weapons do extra damage to armor. So the way the weapons are set up is kinetic weapons does extra damage to shields and don't do as much damage to armor. It's a negative effect. So the way the weapons react is the kinetic weapons will always target an enemy with shields, where laser weapons do additional damage to armor and negative damage to shields. So they'll always target an enemy that's got their shields knocked out. So if you make a mixture of them, the kinetic weapons will go ahead and knock out the shields, and then the laser weapons will knock out the ships that don't have shields. There's also torpedoes, rockets, and stuff like that. The only problem with rockets is they can get shot. Oh, you're fine. You're 100% fine. So, that is why I picked that commander. So, all my weapons shoot before theirs. Because everyone, at the end of the game, everyone's probably going to have the same technology. So what's going to be different, because remember I said that there are repeatable technologies. So the repeatable technologies, that's gonna make the difference at the end, is who's farther along in technology. But everyone will have the same weapons. They just won't do the same amount of damage. So theoretically, everyone's range should be the same. But if you have this commander, your range is 20% longer, and so you can reach and hit out the enemy. This is my favorite general for my army, because he has Butcher.
Technological
Butcher
acquisition
increases
successful.
your damage by 10%, but also gives you collateral damage by 33%. That means you're hitting more than one enemy at a time. Of course, that's what collateral means, da-da-da-da-da. But, that actually really helps take out multiple enemy armies. So, okay, we have chemicals, we have gas refinery. I am going to do this then, which will give me, I need green. So that's gas. Do I have a gas plant here? No, I don't. So let's throw one down. That's gonna help that get back to plus. And hopefully what I just built will help my administrative capacity get up to my sprawl, which will reduce the penalty. So the penalty, the biggest penalty for this particular, thing is technology cost. That makes our technology take longer to research. As far as naval capacity, I think it just increases the cost of the units. So it's not as big of a... It's not as big of a hindrance if you have the economy. But the technology costs, that's gonna hurt. Okay, so how close are we to Federation? 13 months. So a year and 1 month. That is very close. The only problem is my ally is across the map, but the good news is they have a gateway.
Technological acquisition successful.
Oh shit. We're gonna get Federation close earlier than we thought. I'll do that one. Okay, so, got an extra one here. Oh, it's because we got our sprawl back in line. That's why it did that. So, I'm gonna go synthetics. What don't we have? I could go that, but I don't want to. What I want to do is I'm gonna go... I know we're gonna need this again, so we're gonna go gas again. They're building a gas as well. That's good. So what I'm gonna do here... Hold on. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go here. Okay, here's the reason why you want to do this. So, the refinery costs 10 materials to produce 3 gas, right? Well, the gas extractor produces 3 gas, but only costs 1 energy. And this costs 3 energy. So you're paying 3 energy and 10 minerals to get 3 gas. Where this one you could just pay 1 energy and get 3 gas. So that's what you want to do. And then I am going to build another research facility. Okay, this one already has a research facility. It needs to be upgraded. So... we already have one of those. So what I'm gonna probably do is get some more unity. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That building increases my administrative capacity. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So we finally got our administrative capacity higher than our sprawl. So now we have no negatives. Let's see where we are rank-wise. We are now in 4th. Wow, we surpassed even our ally. Oh, that reminds me. We need to go ahead and do Federation. You can't do Federation when you're at war. So we still have -14. Okay, here's what I was talking about. You can create different ones. We want the research one. You know what? I'm gonna just give them all 10. Okay. Just to make sure. Come on. I forgot to name it.
Diplomatic alert. Federal cooperation initiated.
Oh well. Cease to talk to us, you fools. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the Federation. So this is the Federation screen. It shows us a fleet power, which they have higher. We have higher tech power. We have a higher economy. And for some reason, we also have a higher diplomatic weight. So, we need to assign an envoy. You know what, chat? Since we have a bunch of new people in here, I'll come up with a name for the Federation, and I will change it to that. While you guys think of a name, here's how the Federation works. Level 1. Diversity ethics oppose a 50% smaller penalty to Federation cohesion. I don't know what it does when you go negative, like negative 10 cohesion, but when you go positive cohesion, you start to gain XP. XP then leads to you leveling up. So level 2. The amount members contribute towards the Federation naval capacity counts for 25% more. Our Federation has a naval fleet, and the president gets to use that naval fleet. New members oppose 50% smaller cohesion penalty to the Federation. And then, of course, the president gets an additional envoy. Gain 2 unity and 5% trust growth for every envoy assigned to the Federation by any member. Ship speed is increased by 10%. I swear I picked... This is not the one I picked. I swear I picked, Let's see. Is this mine? Yeah. It did not allow me to pick. Don't worry, we're gonna do it again. The problem was, it picked the wrong Federation for some reason. Okay, where is he? Have we done it yet? Okay, so I just need to fast forward, and I should get it again. But yeah, pick a name, and I will name it that once I am... I think what happened was... Yeah, administrative AI? What is this? Research progress. Oh, okay. I'm looking at something different. I want to see what the research is. Oh, building slot +1. Huh. Because once this building is built, I'll be able to, build the Federation again, because this will be gone, which will allow me to get this.
Technological acquisition successful.
There you go. Bing. Okay, Federation is up and running. Again. Should I do terraforming? Actually, I'm gonna do this time. And then... Okay, let's get these buildings built. This one... I'm gonna do synthetics. This one... I'm gonna do... gas. Hold on, is that the one? No, it's this one that's the, So gas... I'm gonna make this into research. Upgrade that. We'll do, do another gas. Believe that's what we did. And then we'll do another administration known. And I can't do nothing with that right now. Okay. Back to the Federation. This time they better allow me to do the one I want. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and start it, and if nobody comes up with a name, I'll just name it.
Diplomatic alert. Federal cooperation initiated.
Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay. Now I know we got the Federation that I want. Let me show you what it does. Okay. Oh, I got an assign. So, free automatic research agreement between all Federation members. Federal research agreement. Have their research speed increased by 5%. And then research speed plus 5%. Research alternatives plus 1. Then we have a research speed increased by 5%. 2 times the normal rate. This effects would be a 1% chance into a 2% chance for rare technology. Diplomacy weight from tech plus 20. Then we have another 5% research speed. During an ongoing in-game crisis, plus 20% research speed. Available envoy, plus 1. Mega structure build capacity, plus 1. During an ongoing in-game crisis, gain 20% research speed. And then plus 5% research speed. So you got, if the end-of-game crisis is going on, that's 40% right there. Then you have 5, 10, 15, 20 extra percent. So 50, 60, 70. So you're looking at, if the end of game crisis was going on, you're looking at 70% more research. What's up? How you doing? Oh, really? Well, it's nice to meet you. We're just gonna rotate. Yes. We can't do much here due to the fact that we're level 1. So this... Ooh, that would require very high. Maybe just a low fleet. I don't know. But like I said, this is going to help us long term with our research. Our research will be able to... we'll be farther than most people. And so both me and my ally will probably... Yeah, see, now we're 2 and 3. I am like one of the smallest faction out there, and I'm in 3rd. That's crazy. Let's turn off primitives, others. What is non-players? Oh. Unavailable. Huh. Well, it looks like nobody wants to give a name, so I'm gonna change the name myself. Let's see.
Technological acquisition successful.
Give me a second. Let's go.
Technological acquisition successful.
Punk. Okay, I might have to pause it then. Ooh. Okay. I don't want untaught. I'm gonna keep technology or whatever the hell that is. Let's see. I'm gonna have to think. Oh, it's something cool. We're both machines. Ooh. What happened up here? The influx of buildings? Let's check this though. Do I have anything auto buying? Okay, since I know more, I am going to disable this, maybe even replace it. What am I going to replace it with? What do we got here? I already know what I'm going to replace it with. Okay, we're going to do chemicals. We're gonna... Oh, I ran out of money. Damn. Alright, so we have our Federation now. We're 2 and 1. No, we're 2 and 3. So apparently, there's only one fallen empire, and we're higher than everyone else. I honestly don't understand how, because he definitely should be stronger than me. I'm in a corner. We definitely got to take this guy out right here. What you looking at? Huh? I'm gonna kill you one day. Just want you to know that. Yeah, look at me with all your beady little eyes. I already flung a fleet at it, and it's destroyed it, so I need to get cruisers. I may even need to get battleships before I can take it out. But if my memory suits me, I'll be able to research its corpse and get, some rare technology. My energy problems will definitely go away once I get the planetary power grid. Dang, my technology... Their technology is ahead of mine. So this is the only faction that has higher technology than me. Oh, I didn't know I had it. So, we need to fix the energy problem.
Technological acquisition successful.
Technologically. Let's see. Yeah. That should help with any issues.
Technological acquisition successful.
Alright. Space torpedo. The first missile you unlock is a nuclear missile, which is kind of funny. Because, you'd think a nuclear missile is like super powerful. Nope. It's the weakest missile you can get. Oh, why is that happening now? Did I accidentally put 2 of them? Oh, I might have accidentally put that instead of the synthetics. Oh. We definitely need some more materials. It's not a problem having like materials run low. It's a problem when energy runs low, because like I said, energy is considered the money in this game. So if the money dries up, then you can't get anything else. Because I can use energy to increase. Wow, we're in a bad spot. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna buy minerals. I'll buy 100 per whatever. So then I'm gonna sell. You know what? Screw it. Let's buff it a little bit more. We're gonna sell 50. Because we're getting like 93 and we're maxed out. So we're just gonna sell 50. And that should bring our energy and our materials back up. And then what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna upgrade, or at least try to upgrade all of our Okay, what? Okay, we're just lacking materials. And so what that's gonna do is allow us to get our energy back, which as we slowly get our energy back, we can slowly sell less and less alloy. What does research do? Does it okay, good. It doesn't increase the minerals spending. So we need to fix minerals. We need to fix energy so we can get our alloy back. Hold on, are we getting that buff? Oh yeah, we're not getting a buff. I don't think we get a buff until level 2. Yeah. We don't get a buff till level 2.
Technological acquisition successful.
We are at we're pretty far from. I'm gonna research this so I can get another envoy and put it in our Federation so that we can level it up quicker. So we're building our first planetary electric grid, which is going to help with the energy, which we just went negative again. Not good. But that's okay. It's only trickling out. We have 55,000 energies, and we're only losing 6 per month. So it's going to take a while. That's why it's good to have
technological acquisition
a
successful.
build-up of it. So I have one guy infiltrating this faction, which is probably our biggest rival due to the fact that they are 5th. They just got passed up. What do they look like? They are... Whoa. Their fleet power is overwhelming. Economy power
Acquisition successful.
equivalent, inferior when it comes to technology. So we're blowing everyone out of the water with technology, which eventually will make us more superior in economy and fleet power. But from what it seems, most people are probably stronger than us when it comes to fleet power. Even our ally has stronger. The hell? Oh, they no longer exist. Okay, let's try this again. So, I haven't really done anything to them, so let's... Okay, where are they at? They're high, medium, medium, medium. Okay. I don't know what that essentially does. There's a lot of this game that is new due to the DLC that I'm trying to figure out. The espionage, again, that is something new. So from what I'm reading, when you do gather information, it increases the max infiltration level, which the max infiltration level is 70 right now. You have to have a max infiltration rating of 60 to use arm privateers.
Malignant forces are moving against us.
Whoa, who are you?
Technological acquisition successful.
Ah, the free people. What if I set that as my goal? I can't select that. What? Whatever. Who needs a war goal? It won't let me set one. No, whatever. I'll just annihilate you. It's okay.
Technological acquisition successful.
This is the good thing about being more technologically advanced. If they want to attack us while we're in defense, by all means. I mean, fleet powers at 2.8k, defensive structures at 6.5. Although I don't. Let me select my feet.
Technological acquisition successful.
They do need to update the fleet, though. But, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. That's their capital, by the way. I actually attacked it and destroyed it one time. Hold on, can I do it again? Okay, their star system is... Or their star thing is 1 point... You know what? Go upgrade. I might be attacking these guys. Because I don't see a fleet strong enough to actually do anything. There is a 2.8k fleet right there, but what is my defense? 6.5? Yeah, you ain't doing shit. So I've been watching a couple of animes, like the new season of The Shield Hero is out. I've been loving that. Also a new anime that has came out, The Spy Family. Oh, I'm loving that right now. What else have I been watching? Oh, I've been watching this other one. I can't even remember its name, but it's about a traditional Japanese candy store where the son comes back and finds a little girl living with his parents. And he tries to be her stand-in father. It's a really nice anime as well. Also, if you're curious of some of the music that I like a Japanese band called the Peggies. They're a rock band, but it's not metal or anything. It's real easy to listen to type rock. And then I do like J-pop, but like Perfume. Perfume's one of my favorite. Actually, the person who got me into J-pop was Yumi Hamasaki. I don't think she sings anymore though. And then K-pop, I like a girl group called Everglow. Although I do like ITZY as well. But my first ever girl group I liked was Girls' Generation. But they kind of aren't as active as they used to be. Other than that, I like trance and dubstep, those types of music where there's just no singing, just instrumentals. And I don't know if this is considered a class of music, but I also like beatboxing. I watch, my favorite beatboxer is Shogo. He's from Japan. If you ever have any time and want to look up something interesting, look up Shogo beatboxing. Also, there's the beatboxing championships too. If you really want to see some crazy stuff. Okay, once the fleet has been upgraded, I am going to attack. And hopefully once these next 3, make that 4, energy nexus get upgraded, hopefully we will have our energy under control. It would probably help if I unpaused it. I'm sorry. I have my Twitch thing down there,
acquisition
so
successful.
I can't see if it's paused or not sometimes. Okay. So my apologies. We were just sitting there for nothing. I was wondering why it was on 24% for so long. I was like, maybe there's a lot of upgrades. Because sometimes it does go a little slow. But nah, that's not what it was. Okay, I'm gonna go for more unity. Speaking of unity, we're about to get another one. What should I go for? I might go for that. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. There we go. That reminds me, is that it? Yeah. If you want to know why I cycle through these sometimes, there's actually a better trait that I'm looking for. See, right now we have these guys, which have a buff of 5%, plus 5% research speed, but there's actually one that allows you to get 10% research speed, a buff. So that's what we're looking for. Our people can't die. They can malfunction sometimes, but not often. And so it's
Technological acquisition successful.
so what I try to do is I try to look for the better abilities from my leaders. Like this guy right here, the rigged program he got as he leveled
Ship
up.
augmentations completed.
The analyzer is what I really want. So all my planets do 10% more research production. Okay, our fleet
Technological acquisition
is
successful.
now built. I mean, not repaired. What the hell am I saying? Is now upgraded. So now we're off to war. To war! I don't understand why they attack us and then never actually physically attack us. They'll declare war on us. Let me see. Oh, we're starting to pull away. About 100. Where's my, technology? It's at 994.
Technological acquisition successful.
So now it's at 1006. They're at 1200. They're the only faction higher than me, other than the Fallen Empire, of course. So this... Okay. This right here is actually their capital. And that is what we're going to attack. Their strongest fleet, on the other hand, is over here at 1.3k. I'm at 1.4k. So that would be a rough conflict there, battle if we get into it. But my defense is at 6.5, so even if my fleet gets totally annihilated, I shouldn't have any issues with them, because also there's a second 6.4k defense. That's why I like to double up my defenses, so this is just perfect. The only reason why I'm attacking them, because I really don't have to, is to gain experience for my commander and my ships, and also to reduce their naval fleets and make them, not attack us as often. Also, it hurts their economy because they have to rebuild all those ships.
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
So there's their defense fleet. Defense fleet defeated. We're attacking their... We lost one cruiser. I mean, not cruiser, corvette. Okay, Admiral just went up. He got tracking. Or trickster, excuse me. Could have gotten a better trait. But he's level 4 out of 8. And every time he levels up, the ship's firing rate goes up. Or the fleet's firing rate goes up. It's now sitting at 12. Oh shit. Oh, too late. We're about to get smoked, boys. We got 15 destroyers and over 30 corvettes. Oh. Yep, there goes my fleet. Yep, disengage. Let's see, they lost 8 corvettes to our 5, and they lost 2 destroyers to our 3. So, in all, they actually lost more ships than us. How does that make any sense? I guess the upgrades. I think it's the technology advantage. I'm in second, though. Okay, research. What time is it? Alright guys, here soon I'll be getting off. Like I said, I really appreciate and thank all of you who have come to watch me tonight. If you're interested in the Stellaris series, I do have the first episode on my YouTube. I also have a Twitch if you want to, a Twitter if you want to go and check that out. I don't really post that much here and there. Normally, any schedule updates or something like that, I'll post it on there. And also, I have a Discord. Like I said earlier in the stream,
Technological
there's a couple
acquisition
of things that
successful.
I like to do for my followers. One, I have on Saturday I have a play date.
Technological
So I'll play
acquisition successful.
anything that you want to play, as long as it's online and multiple people can play. And I will do that until it gets to a point where I can't.
Technological acquisition successful.
And then also, on Discord, once it gets more members and gets more active, I plan on giving away channel points and building a merch store, and you can redeem those points for free merchandise. Oh. They'll probably get it. But darn if that ain't close. Oh well. So we're gonna keep playing for another 5 minutes, and then I'll be heading out.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it too, Corey. I'm gonna add you on Twitch, because I wanted to actually ask you, before I said I was gonna get off, if you had someone you wanted to raid or well, I hope to see many more of them in chat, but if any of y'all start your streams around 10 or 11 p.m., do add me and let me know, because I will then pick a random person and raid them. I normally try to raid someone after I get off to show the love, and it's just, something I like doing. But most people in the United States don't stream as late as I do and get off when I do. So if there's anyone in a different country, like I said, just add me and I will definitely raid you. Stay in bed. Made me choke on my spit on that one. I also stream randomly sometimes. Sometimes I'll start an hour, maybe 2 hours earlier and get off 2 hours earlier. So definitely follow if you want to catch all my streams. Like I said, I stream a random assortment of games. So if one stream I'm playing a game you may not like, the next stream I might be playing a game you like. So always come back and check it out. Alright, doing that. I want to do this. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We need extra points. Ooh, we're almost leveled up. Almost got to... Meh. Alright, I'm gonna save it here, guys. I named it my Twitch campaign just so I don't play it when I'm not on stream, because I have a habit of continuing to play the game after I get off stream. I'm a gamer. I can't help it. I love playing video games. But I really do appreciate all of y'all. I know Cody said he was about to get off, but let's see if there's someone on who I can raid. How about this lady? I don't know much about this lady, but what I do know is she promotes mental health. That's one of the reasons why we started following each other on stream, or on our streams. So she's a really nice person. Like I said, she is one of those types of people who supports mental health. And she doesn't have a lot of viewers. I think she's already affiliate though. So, but you know, like I said to Cody, I like to support, you know, I like to support random people. Alright, no problem. Thank you. I think it would be a nice gesture. I'm bad at names, so I'm actually having to look at her name. So give me just a second. I'm always bad at this stuff. Rating people. Because it would be easier if my mom's hand-me-down like MacBook, whatever the hell this thing is, would work. But I mean, it has a cracked screen. Was her work computer, so I'm just lucky to have it. Hopefully that goes through. I think I spelled everything right. It might not. Shit. I hate this part. If only this thing would work and let me read. Let me read. Alright. My apologies. It's gonna take me a second. Because, like I said, I am horrible at this. I will have to definitely stop. Alright, it's not letting me, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. It's for some reason it will not let me rate her. I wonder if I can copy and paste her name. Let me. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna put it in chat. I'm gonna try to do it on my mom's thing. but it doesn't normally pick it up. If it doesn't work this time, chat, I'm just gonna end my stream, because I would hate to keep y'all here until, I'm pretty sure you have other people that you want to watch. I hate it, bro. I hate it because it's so bad. I hate it. I want to crawl in a hole and cry. And then because I take so long, people start to leave, and so like nobody wants to raid them, and it's like, oh, why is it doing that? Stop. Yeah, everyone's gone now. It doesn't matter. Ugh, sad face. Now that everyone's gone, watch it work. Oh, invalid user. What? That's her name, though. I don't understand. Oh well. I'm ending the stream. See ya, boys. I appreciate all of y'all.